Engage.
Alright, welcome back. We have a Xenologue crit. And his whole death is in the card thing. Pokemon Company walked back their release date for the Pokemon Home support, so it's just in the future. Yeah, I heard that it was actually a mistake on the English... Was it Twitter's part? Because supposedly the other languages don't mention an actual date, so it sounds like the English Twitter was
so regal.
being brought in line with the others, which is unfortunate, but yeah, it just sounds like the Pokemon Company being wishy-washy again. Xenologue combat unit again, or when? Maybe we can fit in a run for that. It'd probably be hard for him to do much unless he, like, reclasses as a dancer. Actually, out of curiosity, what are his growths? Because he is relatively tanky. 25 strength, 15 magic. You'd probably have to do, like, Mage Knight or something. Somehow I don't think that strength growth is getting him anywhere. Alright, I think we did all the Somnial stuff. So, I've changed my mind on skipping the Roy paralog. We're gonna go do it. So that it's, Bond 20 is open as an option for both if I want to put Roy on someone who hasn't had an emblem assigned yet, or if someone wants to throw Roy at one of our characters. Also, we're doing a points challenge for characters in the next run, so it'll help give a little more time for people to vote on the characters. Speaking of which, if you want to see Boucheron, Lapis, and Jade, any of them could be all-inclusive if you've got enough points in the next run. And click down below and throw the points at them. So I guess we'll be doing another map with that Xenologue. Who do I want to take the mages? Or do we want them to even tank the mages? Actually, I guess if we go here, only one can occupy that space, so as long as someone can survive one, then Veil should be okay at that. Lobby is actually a little bit tankier. But his weapon of choice for retaliation would also do pretty much nothing. Whereas Veil, even though it's not like great, we can have her use a physical knife. Yeah, let's give her the silver dagger. We haven't used it in a while. Because we either use the steel or we use our Makai shielding art. She could end up critting. Which could open her up to problems. Although I guess she wouldn't get seal rezzed. Actually, would she even... Yeah, I guess one crit would actually kill these. She's not quite that noodle-armed. So if we give her a hit point tonic, she actually survives. She crits 3 and gets hit by both. Hey, Tail Saga. You see, it's time to teach Roy to stop being racist. Something like that, yeah. What bonuses did we pick up? I forgot what we got for cooking. It's like +1 everything, basically. Apparently not speed, though. So we might want to give Nell a speed tonic. Well, I guess this should be... These enemies should be weaker. Way weaker than the pack ring. Yeah, I think we just have enough speed full stop without even tonicking. The paladins are the one thing, I guess, that could be an issue, except we have Speed Taker, at which point it doesn't become an issue. I don't know if Diamant's tanking anymore with Sword. Wonder if we could just, like, throw Madeline in the middle of these with Hurricane Axe. Might be funnier than doing Mage Knight stuff at the moment. So we can bump her up to 41 defense. And she doesn't get doubled. Because she has speed plus 5. She'll have to run away from these mages, but like... These wyverns could actually get diced up. The only thing is Hurricane Axe is kind of terrible accuracy. Especially if it's coming from Madeline and her oh-so-amazing dex. We do have Divine Pulse, so it's not going to be quite as terrible as it could be, but... Let's see... Yeah, she gets up to 73, which should just one-shot. Okay, I guess we need to throw a speed tonic at her because the Hurricane Axe is actually a bit too heavy. But if we give her a speed tonic and a defense tonic... She should have no issues. Just as that Gray actually hit his hit point cap. So he's like Hortensia levels of res tanky. Actually kind of funny.
At your service.
I guess we need to be a little bit closer. Thankfully we have Rafal for repositioning. We can go here and not be in range of the mages.
I can do this.
I've got this.
And now,
Hey Cat. Thanks to the 69-month free sub. Nice indeed. Okay. I could actually, like, brazenly run down here. Although, actually, do we want to do that? We might actually push Veil's Void too high, and then they... Well, we're gonna be at, like, 145, though. Or 148. Okay, well, let's go here. Because then we can actually put someone beside us, push it up higher, and then they definitely won't target us.
We fight for peace.
There, 170 avoid.
Let's go.
Ready for anything.
Devoted to you. Awaiting orders.
That's your command.
Give me a task.
I also really should have, used my weapon surge there since I wasn't doing anything else. Ouch. I guess some of that dodge must be because of her supports. Well. She can survive getting crit again, so it's fine.
That'll teach you to underestimate me. Is that the sound?
Yeah, Hurricane Axe Madeline. Because why not? Your allergies are super horrible, you'd like to sleep, but you probably won't. Won't be able to do that for a little bit. Your spring and fall allergies and the Minnesota weather is just effed up enough that there's a whole lot of space in between for relief. Sorry to hear that. I'm guessing it's tough for you to have enough environmental control for it to not be a problem. Yeah, she got Marth redeemed for her, so now she has it. Which, I guess, we'd have to go off of Hurricane Axe for her, but we can take advantage of Divine Speed, and then if we're attacking into lances, we can actually get Break Defenses and Divine Speed proccing for her. Which could be kind of funny.
This ends now. This time, victory is mine.
The 30% crit rate.
Sure thing.
No, Roy didn't get redeemed. I decided to do it just so that it's an option with us needing to get without us needing to go back. So it's open for Roy being able to get redeemed, or if I want to swap him onto someone who hasn't had an emblem selected yet. Plus, I guess I should call attention to the challenges again, too. You want to swap Roy onto Diamant? Nice. Alright, we'll do that. So, I'm also extending the time a little bit by doing this for the challenges, where next run I've got 3 characters down there, and if any one of them gets their points fulfilled, then they'll end up being brought in as favored combat units, similar to what I did with Alfred. And if all 3 end up getting fulfilled, then all 3 come in.
This is my redemption.
Hey, there's
I
that crap.
require no praise.
I am sorry.
Whoosh goes the veil. Yeah, I forgot I swapped around, Riggs.
This will be easy.
Sorry, Greg's staves, so he actually doesn't have a mend anymore. But that's fine for just healing Madeline. I'll just need to remember to probably swap the restore back for it. There's not really anything on this map for it. Granted, we'll also want to take him back out for 23. Because that's free central.
Did you see that, Mavier?
I see Boosh is getting left out in the cold a little again. Poor Boosh. We can barely reach for Chill. If we were to just dive in here, which I think we're gonna do. Because Speed Taker and Nell Hungers.
Allow me.
You've seen Boosh on a Tano / Raisin's PMU, so you've had enough, and the Boosh posters on Raisin's Discord. Ah. That's fine by me. I wanted to put him on offer since he got that. He got kind of shut out of the original Alfred poll. So I wanted to give him a chance just in case. You know, we don't need to shoot at the armors. We can shoot at the wyverns. And I'll probably end up filling other slots with supports for those characters too. That we get maximum Lapis slash Jade slash Boosh content. You're keen on seeing Jade in action particularly. Fair enough. I'm probably gonna try to do something other than like Griffin, because I've seen that a lot for her, but I want to see if we can do something a little different. No real plans on Lapis yet though. I'm sure we can figure something out. You know what? Nell's just killing all those, so we'll position. Yeah, they'll be coming up this way. We'll position so our flyers can also contest their flyers.
I'll protect you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the sniper's not dying because of that, but the seal defense really doesn't matter. Actually, no, I take that back. The seal defense actually makes it better. Because now the enemies especially want to attack now.
Now, I will put you to rest. This world will find salvation.
How limited Master Seals are for Chapter 10, you'd rather this, you get the spotlight. Fair. We do have 3 Master Seals though, which is part of why I offered up the 3 characters. Why is she hitting so hard? I mean, she's a Mage Knight, and I've done a lot to base her magic. Yeah, same as with Quoe, except I think Nell's a little bit better in magic. Or no, wait, no, she's a little bit worse in terms of growth. So I think I ended up needing to give her a little more health, but just in general, like, should be fairly similar, fairly similar performance to Chloe.
Whenever you're
Or
ready.
Madeline's actually a little bit too far behind. But she did solo kill 5 wyverns, so, you know.
I'll go first.
One of these has a tomahawk? No, apparently not. I guess that must be the other reinforcements that come afterward. At least I swear there's one pack that has a tomahawk. Yeah, she's also a decent amount over level, but let's be fair here. Enemy res is usually really terrible, so it's not usually a big deal. Because, like, Clan was doing alright, and his magic growth is a lot lower than either Nell or Chloe.
Here we go.
Allow me.
But I know some of that was Soren propping him up with Flare, but still. It's not like I'm gonna make a Mage Knight that doesn't get a magic emblem unless it gets redeemed like that. Do I want to kill right or bottom? This bottom's more accessible for the rest of the team, so let's have Celestia delete this one.
Allow me.
Actually, maybe better to use repulse. Actually, you know what we can do? You can be like, get out of the bush. We're doing it. Anytime we can get a Tamara Warp Ray kill.
It's over. Here goes. I trust in you.
One of those things where it was a very silly redeem and it's fun to make it work.
I'll go first. Allow me.
I atone for my past. I believe I am in the right.
That 30% crit is coming up every time, apparently. Okay, if we go for this one and kill it, we don't have to worry about this sniper. Because this one can't get into any of the bushes that would target her.
Here we go.
This
Taking
world
damage
will
there wouldn't have
find
mattered.
salvation.
Because we're bonded shielded so that there's no danger of her dying to anything.
Stay back. May none disturb your rest.
Oh no, not Thoron.
Uninfected. Yeah. Witness my power, Divine One. Your struggle has had an end.
I'll protect you.
May none disturb your rest.
Oh, I don't think it was this group, because those are lances. Must be the later one after we, like, aggro Roy.
Alright then.
Kit obliterated. Some pretty sad damage from Tamara, though. Not that matters, but I did forget to swap that from there. So now we're just doing super overkill damage instead of murdering them.
I'm glad this battle is won.
It's a shame we're like 2 damage short here, but we don't have any other backup attackers. Aside from, like, Dusky's all the way over here, so she's not gonna be able to contribute.
I act as her knight.
She could crit though.
I'm here. My turn. One less for me, huh?
I just want to live in peace.
We could probably pull these with Veil behind him, giving him 37 effective defense, and then just have him murder the shit out of them with the Slice Zone. This is gonna be 51 effective attack. That's actually... Well, I guess because of the defense ignore property. So that's like 51 against 15 defense. Might be just a little overkill, but just a bit.
This world will find salvation.
Casual 175 avoid.
May none disturb your rest.
There we go. That was a very long, like, 30 experience to get to Mage Knight 20 there.
I'll go first.
May none disturb your rest.
So now you're sneakily trying to hide from us. I'm onto it.
I'm ready for more orders.
It's up to you. I did give Nell 4 Spirit Dust, so her magic is a decent amount higher than it should be. But enemy res is low enough that, especially for these ones, she would be doing this anyway. The parts where she's been struggling a little bit, and why I gave her the Spirit Dust is with the main campaign, where enemies got that big bulk spike in Chapter 21, but like she would eventually reach a point where she'd be able to take them out anyway. Because she was only 1 to 2 points of damage short with 24 magic, so not a huge deal. Because in general, enemy res is not great, so you can even functionally take them down with someone like Clan who has 10% magic growth. And we saw that in the Vander run, where I just had Mage Knight Clan doing sweeping things. Wait, is this the one? Yeah, this one has a tomahawk. So I think it's... I'm getting it conflated with reinforcements because I think these guys aggro when I pull the paladins. So we can... Rafal can stand here, and Vale can stand here and not be targeted. Oh well. It was a fun pot shot. We might have to give them another turn to approach, but we'll see. We'll position our units on the assumption we can get them, but they're a little bit too fast for a lot of our fires to double them. Bogan on high might, low weight is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, the weight's still a little bit cumbersome. Which is why when I ran Mage Knight Chloe, I ended up using a leaf for her. Because it allowed her to have no speed drop. But yeah, the extremely high base might is nice. You've been contemplating on doing physical or magic Nell for your run. I feel like because Nell's one of those weird balanced units. Because enemy res tends to be worse, magic is probably going to be better for her. But if you really wanted to, you could probably make physical work, let's say like warrior or something. You compare it to Silver Axe has 4 less weight and Warrior only has 2 more build than Mage Knight. Fair, but Mage Knight's speed cap gets in the way for it a lot. So it's kind of like necessary to mitigate how much speed loss they're taking. Or I guess you could, if you're using DLC, do something silly like inherit quick riposte, and then since you're bonded shield, you're never gonna lose quick riposte range anyway. Alright, let's see what happens here. I'm reasonably sure those Wyverns will aggro. Actually, I might pull them, like edge pull them with Madeline with Veil behind her. Or wait, that might be too much damage reduction. Because that's like +8 if we're counting all of Madeline's buffs plus Veil. Maybe we use someone who isn't Veil.
Stay back! Are you frightened? Witness my power, Divine One.
Watch out!
I will put you to rest. Your struggle has had an end.
I'll protect you.
Oh, that dragon actually wants a piece of this. I guess probably because we pulled the paladins, we've angered them. Not quite enough. Also, it's a little bit annoying having this one break off. Yeah, we definitely have to not use Veil or else they're going to ignore Meadowline. In fact, we might as well just not use any because even if they both crit her, it's not like she dies. We could provide Veil to Mara instead. Wish we had a repositional skill so I could, like, jump onto this energy. So, Nell would be fine getting initiated on here. Actually, especially if we chain guard. I might put someone beside her anyway, just for a hit boost. So I guess practically probably Mavier. I guess I can also do something like a sign decoy onto Madeline if we really need to. Or when these all come across. Might need to fall back though, so I don't want to move the rest of the team too far forward.
No need to praise me.
I like how they choose to attack her from the tile where they deal less damage.
Stay back! Witness my power, Divine One.
Because if they attacked from the right, they would deal 3 extra damage, but they just choose not to. Hey Volko, you're trying to add 41 new emblems, but they're in that generic sword, lance, axe fighter costume? Wait, what? What are you trying to do that for? If Engage Mind gets to the point where high quality custom emblems are a thing, you'd probably try to make a TMS FE bracelet. I know I've seen something in Mecha's Discord where someone's making a custom Nino that replaces Celica. It actually looks pretty decent.
At your service.
Okay, we can decoy her. Although I guess we'll have to not be adjacent because then she'll have too much defense. But we can... We can get Madeline... Actually, I guess if we decoy them, they'll attack her regardless, so you know what? We'll leave... Mavi beside her. So that she has a better hit chance. Or... I guess we do want to be careful about body blocking, because if she does whip, then someone else might get attacked. Although I guess Mavi doesn't have to worry about dying. He doesn't get doubled, he shouldn't give them crit chance. Yeah, especially if we leave the flame lance equipped. Yeah, I don't see any issues if we do this. I guess Nell can take the damage for the spear. We could also just wait it out. Let it come to us. Because we can just get out of range and jump on it next turn. Also, we can do this to be cheeky. And Mage Cannon Alfred has not really been high performance or anything, but boy has it been funny.
Praise me.
But that's way higher hit chance than it was against the Axe ones.
By the 4 winds.
Oh, it's probably because of Celestia giving friendly boost.
Result to be proud of.
It's Celestia OP sometimes.
Of course.
Something doesn't seem right about this. She has 37 attack. I mean, I guess it's debuffed, but... Like, it should be 18 twice. Especially since we've got no one to provide auras or anything. Oh wait, I guess it's because of the... right, because of the poison. So 23... Wow, that's that's unexpected. Seeing Tamara muscle through a wyvern with her massive 37 attack.
Allow me. That's how a princess does it.
I guess the Draco Hex Venom is kind of nasty. It causes a 9 damage per hit swing in terms of stats. So Tamara here riding that wave. I guess we don't have Lynn for meteor deletion. But on the other hand, we have a mage cannon to just shoot stuff. And it outranges meteor. So, you know.
I'll go first.
Oh, Vale's pretty close to just killing it too. In fact, she does with Obscurate.
Here we go.
Stop it! I hope I've done well.
Also turfing for, you know, all those overrides she does, which, I guess to be fair, we did do 2 of them in the Pact-Ring Paralog. But they were with Rider's Bane, so... a little bit higher might than turfing, even. I guess we also want to camp this house. Because once we start firing at them over there, we're going to get a bunch of reinforcements, which... the ones that pop up here, it's easy enough to just funnel them into Madeline. And then these ones take forever and can be also funneled into Madeline, so it's just these ones we want to jump right away. So I guess what we do, we send Dusky, Diamant, and Madeline this way. Oh, and Alfred. Everyone else just camps this house. I'm just gonna hang back a little bit so they'll spawn out here and then we can beat them up. Yeah, I can maybe hang back a little bit because we want the momentum bonus anyway. And maybe I can stay here because low backup damage. Now we just have to contend with armor movement. Oh, maybe we have to shoot Roy himself. It's these enemies here kinda don't give a shit. Or maybe we need to shoot the mages. Because I think we nuked the meteor before and then aggroed. Of course, this was also with Lyn, so behavior might be slightly different against Mage Cannon. I would not expect as much. There we go. Yeah, so we have to attack the front group. Surprisingly, it doesn't matter if we attack the armors beside Roy. That's weird. I guess maybe it's scripted because they expect us to not ever be able to engage these before these. Although, given how many emblems can attack at extreme range, I feel like that would be a bad assumption on their part. How do we get... I guess there's not really a good place to do the decoy without giving them the ability to attack from the rocks, which means that they get the boost. I guess either that or we only pull one at a time, which seems not great. Alright, well I guess let's kill these, because that should be fairly straightforward.
You poor thing.
I'll help.
Oh hey, and getting weapon sync with Dimitri there. Nice. Okay, let's see if we can get Tamara's shitter kill here. Nope. Though it's a full Celica refill.
Me first.
May none disturb your rest.
Well, maybe we just accept we're gonna get attacked from the rocks and sit here with Demon decoying, so then they'll want to attack from here, which also hoses their damage.
That'll teach
Okay,
you to
well, I guess
underestimate
they're just
me.
gonna attack from the front this time. I wonder if they're just like randomly choosing the closest
Results
tile or
to be proud
something. Yeah, I can see that one's attacking from on the cliff.
Alright then.
I guess the top one probably couldn't reach it, but the one in the middle should have been able to. So that was an interesting choice. It's just like the ones who are attacking into here from the bottom down over here. It's just like, what? See if that one aggroes. Because apparently attacking the middle one didn't make these ones angry. For whatever reason. You made Emblem Saline, next up is Emblem Lapis. Are you just adding an emblem for every single character in the game? Do we get an emblem for, like, Jean's mom or something like that, too? Emblem Somi when? What would Emblem Somi's abilities be? You want to allow emblems, or enemy units to have emblems. Ah, I see. So you're trying to make that, that mod where their enemies pick up random emblems to make the game harder. So he uses the thumbnail activities on the enemies. Oh no! The cruel and unusual fishing inflicted upon the enemy. It's like Veronica's SP farming skill, but for bond fragments. Ah. So whenever you kill an enemy, it drops you 20 bond frags. It'd be interesting for rampant emblem swapping. Alright, well those mages really don't give a shit that they're taking cannon fire to the face. Why? Who knows?
Allow me. No need to praise me.
The hit rate's so bad, but like Hurricane Axe is just so funny. And it's not like we don't have backups in case it fails, so we do a little trolling. I guess we don't have any axe units left to break, but I guess it doesn't matter if we don't break them. No one's gonna die from a spear counterattack from a random wyvern. Especially if Vale's like, nope, can't hit me. All axe fighters will have Emblem Boucheron or Emblem Anna. But what if you changed it up and made it a little crazier? What if all axe fighters had a lance emblem? Then so on and so forth.
Here we go.
So that the enemy has the ability to do multiple weapon types to break you. Emblems kill you and or enemies kill you and get your gold or get gold. Yes. And they should have a reserve convoy. Where, if they get gold, it starts putting items into their convoy and the boss can pull them out. Okay, this is maybe getting a little overly complicated, but it's fun to talk about. Emblem Goldmary. She gonna gold digger you? Well, I guess that's not Goldmary, but you know. She's going to, make you listen to about how good she is until you can't stand it anymore and your head explodes. Yeah, I think there's something kind of sad about these enemies just standing here and letting themselves get cannoned. I guess building this bond doesn't matter that much since Diamant's getting swapped to Roy after this. But it's there. I guess in case I want to inherit something from Soren for him, I have no idea what that would be, but it's an option. The stat bonuses are probably going to be similar to Awakening Para, but with growth rates. You kind of have that built in, though, with the emblem system already, right? Because your bond level determines certain stat base. So you could program that in. So that bond level X, and then just scale up what the bond level would be for those enemies. We probably should just focus on the meteor, because once the meteor is out of the picture, then we can just face pull and take him out. Although, I should have positioned further back. Because now if we move forward, then the meteor will counter us. So I'll just take care of this. And then get the meteor in the subsequent turns. I guess it would also be faster if we had Xenologue. You know. I guess this is probably one of those maps where I most likely would have wanted to buy like the Mighty Blast or something and run that instead of Holy, since none of these are corrupted. And the Sages would take huge damage from it. Because their defense is just that bad. That Alfred's questionable offenses still do enough. Okay, let's just pull this Sage. That should bring the other stuff with it. If not, I guess we shoot Roy next turn. I'm pretty sure we should have some very angry armors coming along with that Sage, as well as Roy. Ah. Were you expecting this?
Out of the way!
It's an impressive amount of experience.
Still stand! I have dispensed with doubt. No use!
Well, rip Celestia's tag game.
You seem much more... I won't fall.
Still stand!
I'm not afraid anymore.
Let the lesson begin.
Allow me. I'll go first.
Unforgivable.
Yay, Max Vakant.
Here we go.
Have I made a difference?
Now for the cherry on top.
Not about to stop here. Here goes.
Oh, not even a level. The mayor, please. I forget what rank Demon has Roy at. Might have just been up to 5, maybe not even. No, I think I kept it on him. Let's see. Yeah, he had rank 5. Alright, so we just bond frag him up to 10 when we equip him. should be no problem. No, Sandstorm doesn't proc for magical hits. Would actually be potentially really funny if it could. Because Sandstorms that hit res would be extra nasty. Not that... I'm pretty sure Sandstorm, for the most part, usually just flat out kills anyway. But it would still be funny. It'd be like the Radiant Dawn extra mastery stuff, where it's like, yeah, it hits res, when, oh yeah, I guess if we just count physical, they're still dead. But I suppose not quite as comical as Radiant Dawn's, oh, we times your strength by 5. Currently no supports there, though.
It hurts to fight against your own ideals. I know that pain all too well.
If I remember correctly, the calc for Sandstorm's averages is similar to Alchris Luna averages. What do you mean, damage-wise? I guess I could see that. It's just that Chimera puts up big damage when it procs. For as little as it actually procs.
You managed to overcome that struggle, did you not? I hope someday to follow your example.
No fortune-telling skills needed to predict that. I've seen what you're made of. You'll get there.
I feel like the proc rate wasn't that bad when you ran her with investment. Yeah, I mean, like, her dex is not terrible. It's just like, it's just low enough that you can't really count on it a lot of the time. Which is kind of the frustration I had when I was using her in my first run. It's pretty nice when it procced, but actually having it procced when I wanted it to was frustrating. Even though I was like setting up great ethers and whatnot, where she could or should theoretically hit quite a few of them. What do we have? I guess we're working on Veiled Mara? Then technically Veil Seedall would be a thing because we are actually using Seedall during the main story. So we probably want to at least push C with him. Just for the hit bonus, and then maybe see these other ones for their convos. Because we've gone Seedall Veil like a bajillion times at this point. In quad with Brave Lance, you can at least statistically get near perfect odds to proc Sandstorm once. Yeah, have to set that up though. Sigurd on her, build, dex, and defense all really do really well, and momentum helps with some consistent damage. Yeah, I'd imagine. I feel like she's kind of fighting with doing big momentum hits versus trying to force proc Sandstorm, though. Because at least with when I was trying to make Alfred work, we just ran a Great Lance, but Alfred didn't want to be doubling or quadding is the thing. But I guess on the other hand, outside of having quick riposte, good luck doubling with, or I guess Lyn too, I suppose, but Lyn tends to do that with everyone, as shown with Madeline. But, outside of really trying hard to set it up, Alfred's definitely not doubling, so it's easier to go, yeah, I guess his speed's a lost cause, we'll just keep running the Silver Grey Lance. She did kind of run around bullying sword and dagger enemies. Yeah, that was kind of the experience for me too. If the enemy's damage output wasn't super high, then she could just kind of skirmish with them a bunch, but anytime there was time pressure, that wasn't really too much of an option. That said, she did hold that entire back line with against those Grey Knights in Chapter 25. With, I guess, a decent amount of credit going to Ike there, because she was using his hammer and his damage reduction, but still. Just being able to fight heroes for a bit is nice for Chapter 19. Wait. 19? Or do you mean 20? So I don't think 19 has heroes, does it? It's like mostly cavalry? Wolf Knights that don't use shuriken. Well, I guess there's a bunch that do use daggers, but all the reinforcements are like axe Wolf Knights. 4th chapter has heroes. Not very many of them, though, right? Reaper Lane. Guess I'd have to look at the map again. Yeah, I know for sure we got to B before. I don't know if we actually got A. So I'll watch this one.
My goodness, that was so much fun!
Looks like somebody's not scared of riding wolves anymore.
There were definitely a handful of sword users. You feel like you're being gaslit. I mean, we might be accidentally doing it, but... yeah, warps a hero turn 1. I mean... yeah, that's one hero, though. But yeah, Implying you if you let Mave warp anyone.
Thank you so much, Tamara.
Don't mention it. Is something wrong? You look a little misty-eyed.
It's just... you always treat me like I'm a normal person.
All I did was plonk you onto a wolf and say go.
That's it exactly. You treat me like... a friend. It makes me happy.
If you're happy, I'm happy. Though, I guess I didn't realize all of this was so special.
It is. Very special. I don't think I can thank you enough.
It was nothing, Lady Vale. Honest.
So, I guess you'll be returning to Solm after the war is over? You'll probably be really busy. Getting ready to be the next queen and all of that.
Yeah. It feels like my to-do list is as big as the queendom itself.
I suppose we won't be able to hang out with each other anymore. Like normal friends.
What, you think I'll become a total fuddy-duddy when I'm queen? Give me a little credit. I'll sneak out of the palace to hang out with you if that's what it takes. And we will hang out. A lot. No matter what my title is. Because that's what friends do.
I'd really like that, Tamara. Yeah. It's a plan.
That's cute. I definitely don't remember getting that, so I think we did fall short of getting an A. I think it was probably just like a run where it's like, yeah, we got some recreation to spare, let's just get random supports. It should be illegal to let Mavier use a warp staff. I guess let the bullying of Mavier commence. You see 6 heroes, 3 top, 3 middle, and then 2 more reinforcements. Alright, so I guess that is a decent amount. Still overwhelming cavalry, but makes sense. Okay, we're gonna do Marinvale, because no way this isn't gonna be a weird one. So we'll skip the Cedal one real quick, and see what Marin has to offer.
Dragon, dragon, dragon! You are a real dragon! Do you know how cool that is? I mean, how cool you are? So cool!
Yep, right out the gate. You greatly enjoy Mavier doing tactical things beyond just running at the first person he sees. It said you're gonna stop him from doing it. So you are gonna bully him, is what I'm getting out of this.
I am a dragon, but I'm a fell dragon, not a divine dragon. Aren't you afraid of me?
Not at all. Honestly, I'm just so happy I have this chance to talk with you, Lady Vale.
Oh, I see. It's just strange because most people are frightened of me. Or dislike me.
Well, I'm from a small village, so I can't help but admire unique people and unusual things. And I could never dislike a being I admire as much as I do you.
I am unique and unusual, I suppose.
I'm sorry, does it bother you that I approached you like this?
No, I don't mind. I think perhaps you are unusual in your own way, aren't you?
Me? Unusual? You could say that, I guess. That makes us the same, doesn't it?
Oh.
I'm so sorry, Lady Vale. That was awfully presumptuous of me. I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's fine. I was just a bit surprised, to be honest. I'm happy you thought I might be similar to a human, Marin. Why don't we be friends? Two unusual people who found one another.
Okay. Well, I guess at least Vale wasn't completely put off by Marion's fangirling. Sad morb noises. Well, if he didn't want to be sad, he shouldn't have been on the enemy team. You want more stuff like that? Give you more targets you want to Astro Storm or Silence or otherwise. More enemies with Warp and Entrap staves. Well, there is that one Entrap in Chapter 20. Then there's another one in 21. And then 25 has one. Although the 25 one doesn't move. So I feel like that kind of neuters its threat range. You like the setup of Entrap into double help pincer attacks? Yeah, I guess in order for that to work, was it a High Priest? Has to not move, otherwise you don't get the double pincer. You made an enemy that casts aggro on his allies? Well, as in, like, causes them to start running at the player? And yes, Marin is kind of weird. Although, let's be fair here. A lot of the cast is pretty weird. Celica Paralog with a warp staff reinforcement that warps the worms is also pretty funny. Yeah, it's a creative and funny way for them to simulate the Shadows of Valentia dragons who aren't stuck with only 3 movement. It's a bug in 3 houses caused by healers with Kanto spreading aggro to whoever they heal. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was a 3 houses thing. I assumed you were talking about Engage. I guess either way, that could potentially cause havoc. Perhaps Gilbert levels of havoc. Actually, there's a mod idea. The Troll Gilbert mod, where every map just has a random Gilbert on it to end up aggroing enemy formations and causing trouble. And he should be placed in a place where the player can't easily rescue him. You brought it up because it's an enemy that causes problems instead of just rushing at you, like Shattered Ice was talking about. Fair enough. I was just engage-brained, I guess you could say. I don't know if we need the steel great axe anymore. Well, actually, no, we don't need any iron great axes. We'll do that. Because silver for sure would be just plain better for either of the axe users to run. And then I guess maybe steel if I need 2 great axes. I feel like that's not going to happen, but you know. It's also why Alfred's AI and Xeno 6 is your favorite thing about the map. It is quite funny. Although it is funny how that AI also sometimes causes him to just not help his friends. It's like, oh, you're in battle with the enemy? Well, see ya. So if they want to use the AI like that more in the future, they should probably refine it a bit more so it doesn't just up and abandon its friends. Your want for more of this kind of stuff is a mixed bag, because you want horrible things like warp and killer weapon reinforcements.
It's the divine.
I mean, we already get some stuff that's like that in these games where it's not warp and killer reinforcements, but you get, say, in the Blue Lions endgame, ambush siege tomes that can't be blocked. Which is functionally similar to just having something warp a big Bolganon or whatever into your face and blowing you up. Ambush siege tomes is the most messed up sounding thing you've ever heard. Have you not seen the Blue Lions endgame? Because it is very much a real thing. It is multiple siege tomes.
Have you found your joy?
Well, if you have 3 houses, you should... You only ever played 3 houses on hard. Well... Did you ever play the Lions to the end on hard? Because I think a lot of the enemies would be similar there for formation. It's just on Maddening, all the reinforcements are also ambushes. Oh, that was the route you finished. Alright, so you know how those siege tomes show up on the wings on the left and the right? Like once you enter Edelgard's room? Well, on Maddening, they're ambush spawns. And you can't sit on the stairs to block them. So I hope whoever you have nearby is running a shield gambit. Or I guess Sacred Shield. Aw, Vale's not gonna like the Emperor's Mess. Is she? Because she hates sweet things, and I think it's... Yeah, she dislikes it. Maybe we can do a Mave support instead. Who out of these would be... Actually, did we ever finish the Ivy Mave? I'm not sure if we did. So let's get that A and see if I actually got it or not in previous runs. I'm gonna wager no, because Mave would generally be in low priority.
I know a few things about cooking. I do want the plating to shine. It came out as lovely as a flower.
Tastes good.
Reminds me of something.
Lovely aroma.
You know, it's very, very specific there. It's reminding you of a thing. Well, no S rank, but sure, whatever. You were on hard, you kind of did the counterattack gambit on... Oh, yeah, Retribution on a Void Tank getting grid and she killed every siege enemy. That's another thing that could work, I guess, if you... You'd have to be more careful about doing that on Maddening, because their threat range is bigger and more immediate for when you enter the throne room, but you could probably set that up there as well, too. Because with enough effort, you can still do a void tanking on Maddening. Vinci, oh boy, you have 5k points now. The question is, are you going to swap an emblem, or are you going to contribute toward pushing any of those characters for the next run? Okay, before I throw all this at Rafal again, is there anyone who's like almost max level who wants the arena experience more? That looks like a no. Yep, I have a challenge running, or I guess several challenges running for the next run, where we have Jade, Lapis, and Bisharon all available. And every one of them that makes it to their 30,000 goal will be deployed as a combat unit in the next run. They'll basically get favoritism similar to Alfred in the Alfred run. Yeah, not necessarily carries, but like combat units, so they might be more like skirmishers, like how Alfred ended up. It's gonna kind of depend on where their stats are going and whatnot. But the idea will be to have them fighting on a regular basis.
The blood of dragons flows in these veins.
It's me, Boucheron!
Speaking of Boucheron... Oh, well, that was just extremely mean and unnecessary. You want to see how chaotic my emblems are before you donate? Alright, well, I should also probably add that the emblem swap has been funny enough that I'm probably going to keep it for the next one, too.
It's your favorite Illusian retainer, Rosado. At least you're adorable when you're winning.
The blood of dragons flows in these veins.
Ivy, Crown Princess of Illusia.
Ivy might not get, or probably shouldn't get one shot. Yeah, she gets double, but shame about that grasping void. That was like, yeah, +4 damage, or maybe +5, depending on the rounding. Would have probably been kind of gross against Nell, though, if it had been Nell. Nell instead. How far are we in the run? We're doing chapter 23 next, and there's no further paralogs. So this is pretty close to finishing. We should be, since I decided to do the Roy paralog, we should probably finish on Wednesday. Okay, Eagle Dima. How's my Alfred doing? Poorly. But he's contributing. Because Venom shot with Draconic Hex is kind of silly. But his actual damage is pretty sad. Not gonna lie. That said, the enemy also has no idea how to deal with Mage Cannoneers for the most part. So he, even if it's slow, he could usually just pick off enemies too. So Leaf back onto Rafal. So Demon's getting Roy now.
Roy, to victory!
So I'll buy him to Bond 10. And then I guess we'll go to the Rain Chamber and let him touch Roy.
I am Diamant. Prepare yourself.
Oh my.
I am Roy, son of Eliwood, Marquess of Ferre.
Look, it's IS's fault that we're touching all these emblems like that.
I must train my skills.
Thank you for sparring with me. You studied the art of statecraft, right, Roy? I know I could learn some things from you.
All I've ever learned is how to act like a lord. As long as it involves that, I'm happy to share.
Is that just like unintentionally dunking on Cecilia? It's like, yeah, she didn't really teach me much. Oh yeah, I guess Roy's not like super sad face because we haven't been using him. Which is ironic because I think he would be less happy if he wasn't used. But what do I know?
I want to see it sparkle. I'll ask for help again.
Oh my, Roy was playing hard to get. Okay, so we did cafe, we did well, recreation, arena. I don't know what our resources look like for ingots at this point. I'm actually not entirely sure what I'd forge anyway, but let's take a quick glance. You'll just save points for the finale. Oh my. You're just really waiting for things to make things unravel, eh? We could forge stuff that uses a lot of steel. Not sure what that would be. I think Flameland still uses silver. Yeah. Even the hand axes use silver. And the Elfire uses silver. I think we might not be forging anything. Oh hey, we can do Vale's Dagger up to +2 with no silver required. Sure, let's do it. Actually, what's the cost of Obscurate then? Okay, way more expensive. Decent enough first level though, give it that. You barely see Jade use outside of General and Griffins. Yeah, I want to use her as something other than a Griffin. And I don't know if I'd want to do General anyway either, so... I'll have to look at her growths again. Although I guess sort of chances are she ends up in something like Warrior or Grey Knight, which is probably not the most interesting thing either. You're looking at Royal Knight Jade and it may be plausible but not particularly inspiring. Oof. Just Royal Knight things? She'd make a good Cannoneer. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be doing the Xeno stuff for the next run. Unless I guess maybe if I look at those growths and go, yeah, she has to be in that, but... I don't think I'm gonna do early Xeno in every single run. It's a lot of work to set it up every single time. And if I do it later, then it's like... Then she might as well just stay as whatever I had her in the first place. Paladin doesn't look all that much more impressive. Is this a basis thing, or is it just that, like, her growths are not good? Let's see. They are a little awkward, but she's got defense. Dex, defense, a bit of strength. Also, I guess 10 base build. Or like 10% base build growth. Probably salvageable in Warrior. Mage Knight would be possible. Yeah. This 25 magic is good enough. I mean, if Quan can make it work with 10% magic growth, I'm sure pretty much anyone can. Except for, I guess, all the ones that are less than 10 might have more problems, but probably not. Just because even 0 from 10% is not that much of a difference even over like 20 levels. So it might just be that Mage Knight is too good. Mage Knight's probably one of the better ones. I mean, let's be fair, Mage Knight is just plain strong for the most part. Again, citing clan, Mage Knight clan magic to work. I suppose if they're too slow, some hoops might need to be jumped through, but like... We had Madeline of all people at 32 speed. I'm sure anyone else could fix up their speed with a little bit of effort. She's slower than Citrine? She? Is that going on bases? Because Citrine and Jade have the same personal speed growth at 30%. Let's make her a Whipper Knight and everyone will be happy. Is her personal build good enough to, like, do the Zelkov thing? Let's see, 8 base move or build. Yeah, it's only 1 behind Zelkov. I guess she probably could do, like, the Wyvern Knights with Lyn type thing or whatever. Although, actually, her rank growth is not super. How's it compared to Kagetsu's? I guess it's the same as Kagetsu. So, yeah, I suppose it's somewhat feasible. Yeah, Zelko's only got 5% more speed growth than her, so... Given how Zelko generally worked out as a Wyvern, I think we could reasonably do that with Jade.
I'll be here.
Enough of that, though. Let's go prep for Chapter 23, then... Probably take a quick break to refill my drink, and then we can... get meteors thrown at us. Big bad meteors. We're in solid defense, could probably do some fun skirmishes with a Great Axe as well. Perhaps. I guess we'll have to see how beefy she turns out. Because I feel like Zelkov and Gigetsu were never quite tanky enough to just go all out with it. And Gigetsu actually has 40 defense growth, so it's equivalent to Jade's. Doesn't Wyvern make everyone so unbroken? Not really. Like, this isn't Three Houses Wyvern Lord. It's good, but not exceptionally strong. Mage Knight went ahead and stole that title. Yeah, I guess we should buy hit point tonics too. Vale just needs to, like, not be by the worm ever, or any worm. So even with a hit point tonic, she doesn't survive. Hey Kai, Alfred's still being used. Of course. I committed to running the supports of the Xenologue characters, so Alfred's in and staying till the end. He's not contributing super well, but on the other hand, Venom Hex is kind of brutal. Most things with Wyvern is much as the same with every physical class I'm engaged. Physical benchmarks are significantly higher than magic ones. Yeah. And then if you want, like, the King of Strength, you basically get warriors, for the most part. I guess King of Strength without compromising everything else. Because technically Berserker has a little more strength, but I hope you're ready to be a punching bag if you're a Berserker. I probably don't need Physic. The heal from Physic's not gonna be terribly strong for Koi. At least a not particularly developed one like her. Yeah, that's true. There are quite a few good physical emblems. But I think it still really shows that like the best bonded shield combat unit is pretty much always gonna be Mage Knight. Followed by like Sword Griffin. I think part of that too is that it's hard to get decent 1 to 2 physical weapons. Because if we look at, say, like the Tomahawk compared to Boganon, right? Like, this thing is really heavy and really inaccurate. I guess it's got alright might, but then compare that to Bane's Boganon, which has more might and hits the enemy's res. So it's just like, huh. Even if you're running as a warrior, it's just like, it's pretty... It's a pretty big hill to climb over. Yeah, that too, I guess. You lower the might to fix the hit, for the most part. I guess you could do Sigurd or Krobin to get, like, nominal hit without sacrificing your might. But it's still, like, this is still 2 points behind and hits the higher of the enemy's defenses most of the time. So it's one of those things where I guess you can make it work, but you probably end up having to do Wrath crits or Reprisal. Simply be Boo should have enough build to buy with Engraveds. Yeah, I'll get right on that. As soon as everyone puts 30,000 points in for him. I don't think Nell's doubling these. Not even a single point so far. Rip Bush. Is that just gonna become like a running joke where I keep putting him in these polls and whatnot? To give him a chance and then no one actually vouches for him? It just wasn't the right time. I mean, it wasn't the right time during the Alfred run either. He was there in the polls and people didn't vote for him for the most part. You wanted to vote for Bush, but you felt bad for Lapis. Yeah, I guess Lapis gets bullied a lot in the community, doesn't she? Hey, there we go. There's the Bush run. Thanks, buddy Christ. So yeah, this is gonna be a little weirder compared to other times we brought Mage Knights here, because we don't have Nell set up to be as overwhelmingly fast as Clan or Koi were. In part because we just didn't inherit Speed Plus. We have Speed Taker, but it takes longer to get going. And we're probably still not going to do Speed Plus because I think it's funny to inherit Magic Dex once we actually get the other 600 SP. Hey, there we go, yeah, just like that, right back in the race. We got competition. Well, here's the thing about that. None of the challengers are mutually exclusive. So everyone who hits the goal actually makes it into the run. Lapis isn't even bad, she just has the issue of being directly compared to either Chloe or Kagetsu. Yeah, plus like, Diamond comes in right after her, so if we're just using a unit and throwing it away, right? Like, bench Lapis, bring in Diamond for a chapter or two, then bench him, and then pick up Kagetsu, right? Your time to shine, yeah, there we go. For the boosh. So we might end up accumulating a bunch of enemies here that we don't kill in the first enemy phase. Hopefully that doesn't make things too dicey. Although we might be able to just, like, nail one with Alfred. No, we still won't be fast enough. So if we tonic Nell up, she'll only get 34. Which, if we debuff the speed, it only drops up to 31, so that's not enough. Base Pureo and stats Lapis is pretty close to physical Clay. Yeah, but a lot of people don't want to run physical Clay most of the time. It's like, you gotta almost reserve Edelgard for her to make it work. I guess beyond the early game. Because in the early game, I guess you can just early promote, and then Chloe can kind of overwhelm the enemies by having promoted strength. But I definitely had a bad time on the first run with Chloe when I was still trying to do physical things with her a lot of the time. Roosh and Diamant are almost exactly the same unit, and they both play out pretty much the exact same way with investment. I guess if he makes that to the team, then we'll see how that goes. Because... or we'll see the direct comparison, because I did use Diamant on that first run pretty extensively. Okay, so if Nell's on the right side... Bale has Headlong Rush. She could sit in range of these Griffins and let them try to freeze her. And then once they're closer, they are all physical. I don't like that crit rate though. Because we could bait them into Madeline. But... I think without Engrave, this Hurricane Axe is gonna be kind of terrible. Yeah, it's 77 and 81 avoid. I'm actually not sure if it would one-shot them either. 73, or wait, 74 now? Yeah, 74. Yeah, that's a huge miss against 89 bulk. Well, bye-bye Hurricane Axe then. Might as well use the Revanche. Yeah, that Silver Grey Lance with the 20 base crit is gonna be really scary. I can't remember what I had on her before. So, oh, I think it was a hammer, which is kinda, yeah, we're not really using that here. Her hit rate is so bad. So bring a silver sword in case it matters. Raisin's run has risen your Busha estimation even more. Before you would have rated Bush and Diamond at roughly the same level on a non-DLC playthrough, but Bush becomes a carry so quick. No, too, in the very, very slightly earlier promotion. Better late game against Bush on an edge. But I guess it's still going into that chapter promoted, so... Oh yeah, I guess also before I forget, we should... Oh, I guess we're out of second seals. We need to go buy one. We need to loop now. Yeah, I'll just stay with lances. Okay, so Vale's baiting, but then I don't think Madeline's quite up to the task here. Because even if we proc ally defense with her personal, that's still 14. If it crits, that's like 42 damage. Which doesn't kill her, but very much not a fan of that. Brenda, I guess the Spear and Silverlands aren't gonna do anything to her if we've stacked her up that much. So maybe we're okay with that? Guess the other option is Rafal, because he's got an engraving that means he's not going to be crit. And he'd take 24 damage. Guess if we give him a defense tonic. I guess we could say the same of Madeline if we throw a defense tonic at her. Get her up to 40 or Fall goes up to 36. So, there is a little bit. Actually, maybe it's not as much of an issue. I was gonna say, it's a bit of an issue having the bonded shield user also be the pure water. Surger. But we do have Seedle now, so that's actually less of a problem. Which, I guess solves our Nell issue. Because I'm pretty sure even if Rafal fights those things, or Madeline, unless they crit, they're not actually getting the one round. So it would be nice to have the pure water on them too. Actually, probably more Madeline than anything if we're going the pure water surge route. I guess if we're really careful, we could probably set it up on the second turn. While still maintaining this front. Also, since Diamond now is Roy, I'm gonna grab that Silver Blade. So if we use Blazing Lion, we can do a 50 physical attack Blazing Lion. You don't know about Saline anymore. I used to say Vidal's bases were impressive, but it's actually so significantly less than the other Magic competitors. Yeah, I think that's why she doesn't want to be, like, fighting directly a lot of the time after the early game. It's one of those things where, yeah, I don't think she can carry very easily. But I think she makes a pretty good support. Because presumably you're picking Quelly or Citrine for your Mage Knight. I don't think Saline's ever going to reclass into Mage Knight. It's always nice to have a mystical staffer, because you can run Corrin. Although I guess you could always do Pandreo. But I think Pandrel ends up in the same boat of if you're seriously using it, you probably want to convert him to Mage Knight and use him as your carry, right? I think this distribution is alright. Diamond and Tamara are in such a weird place where it's like hard to make them contribute because they haven't really gone much for investment, so they're mostly just here. So I kind of feel like placing them anywhere ends up not mattering too much. Because at least, despite Alfred's damage being really bad, he provides the debuffs. Yeah, you get 3 Master Seals before Chapter 10, so the earliest you can get is if you do super early Anna Paralog. Then you get one for beating up Hortensia, and then you can buy one from the shop after you beat Ivy. I guess technically if you have someone who would prefer to be or would be okay being a thief, you could second seal them into thief. It worked surprisingly well when I did it with a Lear, although I guess that was also one where we used DLC, so take that with a grain of salt. Because there was plenty of DLC Paralog experience to feed on. Similar to, I think Enchanter would probably not do as well as in direct combat if we didn't have the Divine Paralog experience behind it. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink and then we'll have giant meteors roll at us, so bear back. Alright, so I'm back. See, Weir's not quite there. It's coming in. Alfred and Louis are too slow to double. Plan and Fran will probably not be level 10 at the time. I guess it depends on how much Makai base you do, because that could probably bridge the gap decently. You could prioritize Citrine, Amber, and Koi, and Leah can grab the Hyacinth one for move stat. Yeah, it sounds like a pretty decent plan. I know I definitely delayed Leah's promotion in my first run. If you're trying to fully min-max, it would probably be a Lear, Carrie, and Saline. Bench everyone else for better post-chapter 10 units. Sounds about right. Okay. I think we're about ready to go. Position now, right? Yeah. Oh, did I pull out? I did not pull out Pure Water, so let's grab that. Even though we can just convoy it ourselves, it's like, eh. So we save within inventory.
We have to defeat Seppi.
I can fight.
Oh yeah, we were talking about combat Xenologue before. Look, Xenologue can punch for a
Shall we
bunch.
dance?
Ian's corrupted. Zombies better fear him.
You have my attention.
Yeah, who needs the double when you just straight one-shot?
Witness my power, Divine One.
Oh hey, that was worth a level boost? I'm a little surprised by that. Although, I wonder if it's just going off of what her displayed level is. Now there's something that could be really abusable. Granted, I guess level boost only stacks 3 times, but still. With S rank art weapon, maybe he can. I don't think he can do S rank, right? Yeah, he can do A at most, but I guess Flashing Fist ain't bad.
I'm ready.
I'll go first.
We actually weren't too concerned about poisoning there, but the Draconic Hex is the thing I really wanted to apply.
Let's go.
So we should be able to bait all the freezes if we go here.
Yes.
Where to?
Wouldn't miss it.
These, is it the Grey Knights or the Wolf Knights that start coming in? I can't remember which, and it might be all four of them. So I'll have to account for that.
Right away.
Yours to command. I'm ready.
By all means.
Even the Grey Knights have a decent amount of crit. Starting to make Madeline's job a bit harder. I should... Might need to think about shuffling Graves again or something. Flashing Fist's probably better than Divine Fist anyway. Rip S rank weapons. Yeah, you have to donate for, it's like level 5, was it Furne? Something silly like that. Or Brodia? Okay, well, still, level 5 and all is ridiculous. Who even has the gold to throw around for level 5?
What a lovely scene.
I hear you.
I'm gonna do this. This gives us flexible positioning for setting up our pure water surges. Wow, really getting for Ivy there.
Tally me another.
The 95 one-shot. Oh yeah, and level boost triggers on enemy phase.
Watch out! Farewell. May none disturb your rest.
Somebody who makes a killing. I mean, that's still a lot of fake a killing procs.
find one.
At Chapter 21, you've gone 24k for mana procs, which is 4A procs. You're not getting that donation. Yikes. And I got like half as much of that at using Anna's and not like hard carry. Yeah, this is kind of awkward for doing item surge. You also need to restore mail here. Tamara's not doubling. Actually, I guess it's okay because we're not. We can attack at 2 range for free. Even though, like, Tamara's not doing much. We only need her to do the 4 damage, so Celestia can finish.
Allow me. Me first, not over yet.
You poor thing.
Here until the end.
Oh, it's still kind of awkward, but eh. There we go, 71 for the one shot. Let's go. It's nice to have and does convert into tangible power, but it's not level 5 donation money. Yeah. You're buying forge mats from the flea market. Nice.
Yeah. Your struggle has had an end.
You can have 39 effective defense. Seems pretty nice. So we'd have to position in a way where it fails on range of the spear. So I guess we're supposed to go here. And that's out of range. Great Knight, which is kind of important too. We can't be eating 2 silver axe attacks. We don't even care about debuffing that because we know it's gonna die, but it gets Alfred enough movement to not be in the meteor. Oh no, my bonded shield user got frozen. What tragedy.
Will find salvation.
I guess it'll make us waste a restore use, which is kind of annoying, but... also, Nell having such high res is being kind of a problem with maybe magic users. Okay, I guess he is just strong enough for this. That's nice. We're all strong. You know, a shop mod that between one of the many things it does makes weapons from donations into weapons you can get from refining. That does sound nice and neat. But I guess you can use one of the donation ones in Xeno 6. So that's an option. So this is in a weird place. Yeah, apparently because of the res difference, 16 res difference. Technically, I guess effectively 17. They decide to go for the 12 hit rate attack, which is very annoying. Wimpy rapier lodestar. I guess we also have Rally available now too, since Chloe's been carrying Chrome. If we engage here... what's the crit rate on Mavi? I guess we could fix it with Chrome, but... is that something we want to go with? So we might as well like engage with Chrome to attack here with Chloe and do most of their health. And then save, like, say the... they'll not attack for... oh wow, we actually don't one-shot. Feels bad. Okay, so I think we're at least freezing these walls with Alfred. There's not really any two ways about that. Steel Blade Lodestar would kill. As much as I want to do funny break divine speed things, it's also 79% hit, or 79 hit rates repeatedly. So let's just do this.
I must end you. There we go.
The engaged Love Sword is less might, but it's got less weight than your standard Love Sword. So it's a question of, do you need the attack speed more than the might, basically? And for someone like Chloe, probably not. But it might actually be a factor if you were using it with a different character. We might not even need to move here. Or to restore. Because we can just bonded shield and blow this up. As long as the others can take care of these, it's not a problem.
Do not disappoint me.
Guess we could go... no, never mind. We'd have to engage to go further.
This is my redemption. I require no praise.
Works for me.
I'll help.
Gonna hop on Lodestar Rush with a steel blade looks kind of funny. Even compared to like other blade attacks, because I feel like it didn't seem too much different from say doing it with Silver Blade or an Iron Blade. We don't even need to dance, like... What are we afraid of with 2 damage from a Flame Lance?
You may wait in 1,000 years. Your struggle has had an end.
I've got this.
We'll do this here. We'll move a little bit shorter with Ivy to get Cedal further along. If I really wanted to catch a Bass like right away, we have Camilla on him, but Feel like there's not really a need to rush right now. We're still cleaning up this other stuff. Wow, the divine speed with Madeline strength. Kinda hilarious, not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna bondage shield her so that we lure this worm in without anyone losing their engage. Plus it also boosts Madeline's hit rate to 100 now.
Here we go! You will get nothing! I won't let you do what you want.
And she ends up not needing divine speed. She just crits. Yeah, flyer or Camilla over a flyer only tile wearing off just goes back to land. It actually happened in my in the Xeno 6 clear for this run. It was only moved by one tile, but it did happen. It's max we can reach, so Greg is safe taking this. Although I guess probably wants to do that here. Yeah, there we go. Actual hit rate.
I know it's too late, but sorry.
Slight waste of corn here. I guess see if I can pull these early though. Because normally we'd want to be in. I guess we wouldn't have bonded shield though. Is that a great idea? I guess we got so many flyers to fight back with that. It's probably fine. And we could kill this thing and grab this fool too, maybe.
Watch out!
And we got a level off of it. Nice, more speed. He meant it. How's Alfred as the Mage Kennedy during this run? Not great. I mean, he does the whole max poison debuff thing, but literally anyone could do that. So his damage output has been pretty pitiful, unfortunately, but it's just how it goes, I guess. But it allows him to contribute, so I guess I can't complain too much.
How's this for praise? Cannot afford to lose. I can actually pick that up and then dance out. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. We just need to have our fall reposition Seedle.
Deploy me.
Yeah, I guess these guys have spray weapons too, so it's not exactly the best for us to be bonded shielding it. On the other hand, D-Hex, with the enemy having low might weapons, kind of messes them up a lot for them to be dropped down to like 39 physical attack here. I'll do that for fun experience. Alfred's clearly the best cannoneer ever. Clearly. Yeah, it's not his run. I mean, it was never his run from the beginning for this one. He was picked because he's a supporting character for the Xenologue characters, so he's playing a support role. Good, nice to have them out of position early.
I'll go first. You will get nothing from me. I won't let you do what you want.
Destroyed. This enemy's also debuffed enough that they're not gonna attack battle line. Whoopsies.
I am in the right.
Did the Hounds and the Winds have any special dialogue for the maps? Not for maps in particular, but there is exactly one conversation for mirror matching them. I'm hoping they'll have something for attacking Sombron, though. Not holding my breath since they didn't give us anything for them attacking Mavier, but... yeah, no, we'll see. Dell actually doubles here. So we want to go here with Nell. And then Bonded Shield from here. It's also tempting to shoot at any of these targets, but I think Alfred doesn't want to because then we're just... we're walking down enemies we'd rather be luring into our attacks.
This world will find salvation.
I guess we technically... well... we probably didn't want to totally risk those 97s. Although I guess... actually, yeah, if that first one hit and we weren't bonding a shield, it would actually push Nell away.
Your struggle has had an end.
We didn't completely block them off there. It's good.
This for praise. Result to be proud of.
Madeline out here just crushing it.
Here we go. We don't do mercy. Think whatever you like.
Hey, Tamara kill. And it didn't even need to be a warp rag snipe. So we'll have to worry about the freezes eventually, but we're actually moving at a pace where we might just be able to muscle through this fast enough. We also have enough of an air force that it wouldn't be completely infeasible to meet them, too. Although they have 3/8 speed, so our chances of us overwhelming them are a little bit meh.
Tally me another. Yeah.
Really now? I think they normally blow the left side up. Maybe it's a one cycle to airway, but because now all these enemies are kind of just trapped in here right now. Again, can kind of bully them. I guess its longbow will be able to attack Nell without getting countered, but I don't think that's an issue because all this other stuff will suicide. Actually, we don't want to get broken by this. Mine, what's your 126 avoid? I feel like that's not going to be too much of an issue. We could even rally for a little bit more. I guess this would not cause the Martial Master to possibly not suicide on her, but I'm okay with... Probably okay with that. Yeah, because if we rally, we do 3 speed, 3 walk sets, 9 more avoids, so she would not be targeted, period. And then it would probably freeze someone? I'm probably fine with that, because then we kill the longbow and can deal with this afterward.
Allow me.
Yeah. Tally me another.
And Speed Taker for even more, boy. Yeah, we're kind of dissecting this map right now. Should actually do this. Because that'll allow Koi to get some charge back. You know, now I can probably just sit in these and not take any damage, so we'll do that.
May none disturb your rest.
So we're getting there. Another 120 SP.
I'll protect you.
Huh. I think that longbow just went in with the silver sword.
Stay back.
Yeah, they're going in with their melee weapons. That's hilarious. feel like we're ahead by like a couple turns, but we're still triggering stuff like the Wolf Knights. So it's like... might be proximity on those ones. Our Parthia damage is pretty bad. Guess we want to hit it with Alfred first, before anything else. Should have repositioned or cantered over here instead. Oh, we can still debuff it and do nominal damage. Unless he misses. You know what they say about not being able to hit the broadside of a barn?
I'm ready for more orders. Do we have enough firepower here? I guess we probably do, because we got... yeah, we got this Thoron, which is huge.
I'll go first. I will not falter. That'll teach you to underestimate me.
Even more defense. It's starting to get into Louis tier, not targeted though. And this is with holding back on it a bit more. Oops. I have 2 obstructs on Koi, when I'm pretty sure I meant one of those to be a restore. Well, I guess she's contributing here then instead. Wow, Silver Blade misses the kill. Rip. Suppose we've also got this stuff coming.
Allow me.
Yeah.
Might as well. Even though we're not bonded shielding against anything. It's so hard to look at the lava with the staff orange. But it looks like, yeah, you should be out of range of the freeze staves. How hard do these hit? Not hard enough to damage Madeline. Problem is the amount of coverage going on over there. There's no way this override kills, right? Oh my god, it does. They'll out here with the disgusting Rider's Banes. Rider's Bane overrides, that is. Well, rip them.
Raise your sword.
Fun with physical veil, I guess. That's such a bad fail knot. More like fail more, right? I guess these things have 85 employed, which is gross, and we can't engrave emblem weapons. We could twin strike this one, get out of range, or I guess Hazard's Unite and get out of range. But then we also need to make sure we take care of these three things if we're gonna do that. Which we mostly get. The main problem is that Zephy ends up getting one or the other. So we can dance her, but then we need to take care of one of these two with someone else, which I don't think anyone's close enough. I mean, technically Diamant is, but Diamant's definitely not killing either of these. His Silver Blade Blazing Lion's like... what? I guess 24 is respectable. But it's not gonna be enough. The problem. So I guess we could do something milder and kill these three. Let the Griffins come in. Actually, Rafal has very little fear against these. So he could jump into range of both the Griffin and the Silver Dagger. He might not one-round them, but at least he'll severely injure them and lure them into a place that's really bad for them. Has the United's actually not kill there. I guess we could buff him with a shot. Yeah, I think Alfred could set him up to die.
Experience has triumphed. Okay, now he kills. Kinda silly that Pavier needs Draco Hex to set up Houses Unite there. Feels kinda bad. Actually, you know what? Instead of Blazing Lion, I feel like this is a Tamara Warp Rag moment.
It's over! Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
Very echoey. It's obviously massively cavernous
Strategy in motion.
lava land.
Submit. Sorry, but victory is mine.
We need to put people in range who will give him hit but not buff his defense. Because otherwise he's not gonna get targeted. So I guess Greg's gonna hang out. Actually, what I should do though is do that. There we go, he might actually win around them now. Even though the 1 to 2 range Dragonstone is a bit weak. It might be just enough.
Oh, there we go. I'd be providing that extra 10 hit. So that puts him at what, 156? Still not perfect, but I guess this is as good as it gets. Yeah, nice. As long as we hit. Oof, I guess that just barely took us out a quick riposte. That's fine. What if we Thoron here? It's probably a really terrible hit rate, but yeah, 58, no thanks. We can help it anyway.
No!
Wow, now it's a one-shot if it actually hits. Keyword if it hits. This Chloe can give him a rally. Yeah, 80's still a bit sketch, but I guess the worst comes to worst, we can blow the bio dance and whatever to recover it.
I'll go first.
sorry, but victory is mine.
Here we go.
Oh, Vale. We tried, I guess. Yeah, I don't think Dia wants to do anything there, so we'll move him here. So
Hardly
get
a scratch.
Fall out of the way. Gives Greg his 100% hit rate Thoron.
I'll go first.
I didn't run away this time.
Wow, it's still worth a decent amount for Tamara. Nice. The funny things you can do when you're a physical unit with Selga. Ah yes, Gris has returned to nuking his own troops because he thinks it's funny.
Here we go. Guided by the emblems.
Damn, it's not quite. Wait, how about Thorn? Yeah. Still not quite. Well, we'll do it anyway and see if we get a crit. Otherwise, someone else can get it. Actually, if the dual assist had hit, it would have been a kill.
Allow me.
I am in your debt.
It's starting to get old. I think I'm gonna shoot Gris next turn with Alfred to get them to come out. Hey, Penny, it's Map, you just did it. Yep. Our runs happen to more or less align with when we were doing this map. But I did the Roy parallel before this.
The winds are victorious.
I may have done things a bit out of order, but this has been a strange run to begin with. There you go. Fire Squad just cleaning them up.
Unforgivable.
You expect it, these maps take so long, you can only usually do one per stream. And my original plan was to do this in 24. But since I'm doing an emblem swap redeem, I decided to do, to make sure Roy's Bond 20 is available. Because I had originally contemplated just leaving him behind, but, you know. Fair play and all that. Plus I have a challenge going too that I'm delaying things a little bit on so that people have a chance to contribute towards the units for the next run. You know, I bet Rafal could just stand at
Divine
this.
One.
Yeah, oh no, 4 damage. Aha! I'll teach you to try to freeze us. Or something. I don't know.
Well, Vale continues to murder things with her Roddy's Bane.
I'll go first.
Gods, please protect us.
All that's fallen just short. Kinda annoying, not gonna lie. And I guess we'll... help Ivy have a little bit better hit rate.
Experience has triumphed.
Perfect. We're also all charged up there.
Here we go.
Well, I guess it wasn't really a kill for him anyway. It's like, well, Diamant doesn't want any experience apparently.
I'll go first.
This world will find salvation.
We need to find one more kill for now, so that if nothing else, we can use the arena to bump her up to the 8400. You know what we can do too that's nasty is fade out. Yeah, we can chain guard bait out Zephyr into Thorning into Phaelmont. Should totally do it.
Live as a hound.
You're going to kill me, Mavia? After everything?
At one time, I would not have imagined it myself. I believed our path to be just, that we were family.
family. I'm surprised to hear that from you.
I am, I admit, solitary by nature. But I felt a true bond with the hounds. I let our family distract me too long. Until you took Marnie from us.
You know, Mom, you can turn your back on all this. You can leave.
I left you, Zephyr, after you made a wreckage of the hounds. I don't have any last sentiments. You see, I learned something from you in the end.
Alright, well, a whole lot of nothing coming out of that. Although I guess we did get the conversation, so not quite a whole lot of nothing. Who needs a rapier? Hey, good night, Tail Saga. Thanks for watching. Have a good one.
Fate has brought us here. I cannot afford to lose.
Hit rates. Well, I guess we'll see if she gets it, if not. Like, we have Cedal plus Corin, so it's not a big deal to walk things.
Witness my power, Divine One.
Will it be me or you? Here we go. Emblem Eternal!
That's a neat trick, getting killed but not dying. Just what I'd expect from the Fell Dragon's kid.
Chris. All else aside, I'm grateful you told me the truth. While I can't forgive what you've done, I do want to ask you one thing. Why are you doing all of this? Is Zephyr making you...
What kind of question is that? I'm here because I wanna be, okay?
I see.
How sweet. Worried about little old Gris. That's an insult to me and Zephyr. I won't forgive that ever. Ever! Ever! I'm gonna hurt you every which way, and then kill you once and for all!
I am guided by the emblems.
poor Griss just like getting demolished with a complete inability to hit anything.
You poor thing.
So, Lady Vale, where's my reward?
Reward?
The real Lady Vale promised me all the agony my heart could want. I was really looking forward to it. The cold, the severity, but in the end, nothing. Not even a scratch.
That Vale? She's gone now.
Yeah, 'cause you killed her. So you can't be all bad. Now, you tell me, how are you gonna do it? Kill me, I mean.
I'll never forgive you, Griss. But I never hated you. At least from the start. I think I understand why you were with the Hounds. Why you're you, but I'm not cool. None of this will be a reward.
I won't falter.
Escape blast!
I guess a giant laser beam would be pretty exquisite for him one day.
Mortal ones. The really good ones. Can't see.
We could do Flame Gambit, but I guess it should get us more bond, but it's not gonna do anything against Zephyr. She's a flyer. Should we wait? No, I guess we had 100% hit no matter what.
Rest easy now.
it's always hilarious to see that. It's causing their own units to self-destruct for no real reason.
May none disturb your rest.
There we go, 8400.
My dear, sweet divine dragon. We've been through a lot together, haven't we?
Zephyr. You must have known who I was 1,000 years ago.
Yes, I believe we met. But the details are hazy. Lord Sombron had so many children, you see. A bug would have had more luck getting my attention.
Oh. Am I that forgettable?
Oh, not at all. You're the divine dragon now. But in due time, you'll be me. One tends to lose count of the lives that pass by. You'll understand one day.
I will never be like you.
Well, it barely matters anyway. You aren't leaving this place. You're going to die right now.
He's slightly glowy as a Fell Dragon. I don't think that effect quite plays into the Fell Dragon as well as standard engage. But there's no way they designed it with that in mind, so understandably it might not look as good.
Lucina!
Father!
Allow me.
Arc Thunder!
I won't lose! On guard!
Ah, Lady Vale. You mean to kill me, do you?
That's right.
Those eyes, so like your father's. You really resemble him, you know. Far more than the other Lady Vale did.
You don't see me, do you, Zephyr? You see me and you think of Papa. Or that other me. When we met, you seemed so kind. I really liked you.
Really? I hated you. No, that's not right. I was indifferent to you. Lord Sombron's puppet, that's all you were. A thing to be used and cast off. Yet somehow, I knew this day would come.
The day I would kill you? No wonder you didn't like me.
Well, you finally have my undivided attention.
I guess no one's actually damaged enough. That's funny.
No hesitation.
And Bale totally deserves to do this. So we're gonna.
One strike will decide it all.
Lord Sombra. No.
Hey, and Wash should be able to use the Georgians this time.
We did it. We broke the Fell Dragon Shard.
Nell did it again. What should Emblem Saleen's engage weapon and sync skill be? I guess I'd normally say her personal, like just make it her personal, but I don't think that would actually benefit the enemies very much. Not as much as, like, you might get some residual random heals. Since I assume you'd have a fair amount of corrupt Emblem Salines on the field. So eventually someone's gonna proc it, but I feel like it'd still be fairly low impact. Compared to, say, like, if you got a combat skill like, say, Fair Fight from an Emblem Diamant, or something from, like, Lapises or whatnot. But maybe for a weapon, maybe do a sword. I guess the practical pick would be the Levin sword. The pick for the funnies would be something like a silver blade. And especially a silver blade, because Saleen normally can't use it. Random Armor Knights running around with Levin sword and Thorons. Maybe. You could maybe do something like, like, you could do Magic Guard as a sync skill. That would probably be more useful than just giving them her personal. Or you could do something in the vein of, like, the cheap breakers and have her give them
Lance Guard. Although I guess that wouldn't thematically fit Saline. Did we get to A, Ivy, Mavi before?
It is strange. I always end up telling you about my past. That is something I do not normally do with people.
It's the same with me. For some reason, I find myself spilling all my secrets to you.
Well then, this creates a problem for us both.
Agreed. I fear that the closer we become, the more likely I am to reveal a weakness.
Or could it be we are both hoping for such an accident to happen to the other?
We are quite similar indeed.
Princess Ivy, you may remember, I strive to be accepted as an ally by everyone. That is my goal, and it drives every decision.
I remember.
I may have been wrong in that way of thinking.
What do you mean?
If I were accepted by one person, I would be happy. Other opinions would be meaningless. With that one person's acceptance, I would be in the place I belong. So, if you are willing to accept me, then I would know that this is where I belong.
That's a lovely way to think of it. Let us fight then, to protect a place where we belong. Together.
Yes.
And shall we continue spilling our dearest secrets to one another?
Whatever secrets you spill, I shall be there to clean them up, Princess Ivy.
I don't remember that one, so maybe we didn't quite get to the A. I'm reasonably sure we got to B. But I think we might just not have had enough actions and maps, especially since I didn't use Recreation on my first. So chances are they didn't actually get to A. It's a nice conversation, though. Sword that targets the lower defense and res, and staff that charges engaged by 2 and meteor. What the? Would those emblems actually have engaged, though? I feel like every time the AI has an emblem, it's... Or like emblem abilities, they do it using the Fel style, even if it's like the paralog emblems, because I don't know if the AI is properly set up to utilize charging emblems. If sort of the enemies, they usually get dark visions. Yeah, that's what I meant, because I think, because Trav Local said he was putting them on the enemies. Staff that removes to engage. Oh, so Spirit Strike was a staff. Actually, that could be really mean. So... I think I could get behind that to make a Dark Emblem Saline a threat.
Your dancing is passionate, but delicate. It reminds me of a performance I saw in Nor.
So, you had theater in your country. Do you consider yourself a good dancer, Camilla?
I'm not bad. A younger sister of mine, a great singer, was even better.
Tell me about her as we dance. You may be an emblem, but I think we can still dance together.
Alright, I guess Azura got to sneak into this a little bit. Alright, so I guess we'll keep doing the Marin one. Is there anything I was working on with Mavi? None that I've started. So let's keep doing Vale Marin. After that. Actually, maybe we do Pandreo after that. I'm kind of curious because of his ending card. But Marin's the goofy one, and I'm interested to see where that goes, so we're doing that first.
Oh, you are so incredible, Lady Vale. I'm filled with wonder every time I look at you. Your hair, your skin, the way you carry yourself. Perfect! I mean, you're a dragon, so of course.
I suppose.
I do what I can with my own appearance, but I can't come anywhere near your level of cool. As a dragon, do you have to put effort into looking good? Or does it just happen naturally?
I don't think I do anything special. I don't really know much about that stuff.
You look this cool without doing anything special? Dragons are so incredible!
Marin, I wonder, do you only find me cool because I'm a dragon?
Oh, no, Lady Vale, not at all. I think you're cool because of who you are. I really do. But I have to ask, do you feel ashamed that you're a dragon?
Yes, of course I do. My whole life people have hated me because of it.
That's not your fault. That's their fault. They hated you without really knowing you.
But I must have some bad qualities for people to hate me that much.
Nobody is perfect. Nobody. And you can't change the fact that you're a dragon. You have to embrace who you are and what you are. You're a dragon, and that's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Exactly. Dragons are unusual and unique and wonderful. You should take pride in that.
You are very convincing. If you believe it, then maybe I can try to believe it too.
More!
Thanks for the follow, Edgeblade 31. Well, I do have to admit, as weird as Marin can be at times about this stuff, she's also pretty good at pep talks.
Marin, thank you.
What? Why are you thanking me all of a sudden?
You told me I should take pride in the fact that I'm a dragon. I'm not sure I can truly see it as a positive thing yet, but everything you said makes me think that I might feel good about it. One day. So, thank you, Marin.
Lady Vale.
Marin, what's wrong?
I'm alright. I'm just so happy you feel that way. I can't help crying. I will never forget this moment as long as I live.
It's okay. You don't need to make a big deal out of it. Oh, you are unusual, aren't you?
The both of us. What an unusual pair we make.
Yes, we do.
That's it. I've made up my mind. From now on, I'm going to help you figure out what's so great about being a dragon. No one loves dragons more than I do, so that makes me the perfect person for the job. I'm going to find you so many reasons why being a dragon is cool.
I'm so excited. And I'm so glad you're the one to help me with this.
And just like that, I've already found one reason. You are kind. And all those experiences you had during your long life as a dragon made you kind.
I see. Now you're making me blush.
Oh, this is just the beginning. I'm going to find you 100, no, 1,000 reasons. You'd better prepare yourself, Lady Vale.
Okay, I'm ready. You know, for the first time, I might actually be looking forward to life. And it's all because of you, Marin.
Alright, well that was cute. But it makes me wonder. Are Quan and Frem or Marin more overzealous when it comes to dragons? You're working on skirmishes in your game. Hopefully they're going well. Marin and Vale for the win. Yeah. They are quite cute together. Actually, it's a shame. Ace supports like that make it feel like it's gonna lead to other stuff makes me miss the Three Houses paired innings. Because we got a lot of fun epilogue stuff out of that. Alright, the double initial iron was quite the debate there. It's like, oh no, this is gonna be a terrible haul, isn't it? And then we got 3 silvers from the other ones. Bill and Pandreo. Wait, what? This is the curry. How is this not a like for Vale? I guess maybe this is a curry that's not hot enough for her? But I feel like if it's got curry in the name, it should count as something Vale likes. Paired epilogues are fun in Three Houses. One of your friends and his girlfriend used Three Houses as a dating sim. It is kind of set up for that. Especially once the, what was it called? It was Fortune Teller, I think? Down in the Ashen Wolf area. You'd use that to rig up pairings that you like. Steak fries, you wish you had some. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that sounds really good. It's like, now the game's making me hungry. Alright, well, I'm still gonna do this, because out of annoyance that Vale doesn't like it for being a hot food. Actually, I guess it doesn't use spices. So is this just like a curry where they didn't bother to make it hot? That's weird. You hardly use the fortune teller, you just let things lie? Because that was my policy, but I know a lot of people were annoyed about the game having its own priorities about who got paired with what for the epilogues, so... I know there's also quite a few people that use the fortune teller to set up exactly the pairs they wanted.
Okay, just leave it to me. These expensive ingredients make me so nervous.
Some mild
Didn't
curry.
waste a single scrap of food on this one.
It's yummy.
Yes, sir.
I'd be happy to eat it again.
It's tasty. I should serve it at one of my parties.
But in media, curry's usually like played up as spicy, so I would have expected it to be something that Vale would enjoy. Feels bad, man. Although I guess we got the support, so doesn't matter that much, right?
Lady Vale, can I have a moment?
Yes, of course.
As a man of the church, I worship the divine dragon. So I was wondering, can I pray to you too?
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not? You're a dragon, aren't you? Dragons are sacred creatures. It's natural for humans to worship them.
Yes, I understand, but I'm not a divine dragon. I'm a fell dragon. As a cleric who worships the divine dragon, wouldn't it be wrong for you to worship me?
A divine dragon? Fell dragon? A distinction without a difference.
But you must know what I've done. Your fellow worshippers would turn on you if you started praying to someone like me.
No. Solm is an open-minded queendom. When they see me praying to you, others will follow suit. Just you watch.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea.
You're overthinking it. Trust me on this.
But what if you're wrong?
Kind of weird to ask someone to their face, can I pray to you? Okay. I guess we're bumping Rafali. Is there anyone who is at 19 and something? No. We're just moving real slow. Okay.
This is your last chance to turn back.
I am Bunet, Royal Soldier of Solm.
It's Bunet with a candy weapon. Nice.
Defeat has left a bitter taste in my mouth.
The blood of dragons flows in these veins.
Goldmary, humble soldier of Elusia.
Just barely getting this level up too.
So it is you this time. Very well.
Clan, 33rd Steward of the Divine Dragon.
Rip Clan. Yeah, Clan just got super murdered. He might actually be dead. So hopefully we can get him up to 70 or more experience in Chapter 24. And we can use the arena to push him to 40 and then loop his Fell Dragon or Fell Child class. Okay, here we go. So we used SP conversion to save a ludicrous amount of SP. So here we are. Magic Dex +5. There's so many better things we could have inherited, but we're doing this because it's funny. Oh, it's because I'm in Wait, I should be able to equip from here. Yeah, manage. There we go. Had to do it the other way around. All the magic. So what does that put her at? 42 magic for tonic? Yeah. So we didn't get any magic from the food too. And then I guess 3/3 dex to help with that, having those imperfect hit rates against the Sword Masters and the Griffins kind of annoy me. And can practically cause problems if it fails at the wrong time. Alright though. That's pretty good progress for tonight, but that's gonna be it for me. We will be back tomorrow. We'll try to do 24 and 25. Yeah, 24 is not usually that long, so we should probably be able to do both of them. And then that means Wednesday should be finishing the game, and then we're actually going to do... I'm gonna play back that Deathwood Z06 clear that I got in practice, since we were waiting for the end of the run for that. So we'll do that, and then we should be able to start a new run on Thursday, so... I guess a reminder that if you haven't put points towards any of the characters for the next run, considering the challenges, you need 30,000 each character total. And every character that reaches their total will be used as a combat unit. But yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and next Sunday for more Engage. So let's go ahead and send you off to Karan, who is doing his own commanding run. Where is he at? Ah, he's at the Sigurd Paralog. Alright, let's go watch him beat up super powered mages. Anyway, thanks for watching everyone, hope to see you tomorrow, and have yourselves a good night.